And we're about 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And off we go from Tampa. And an extra time sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Hey, alert 33. Set. Run, run, run. 20.
Baker going to throw this right away. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
And that certainly could be a sign of things to come, because they're blitzing to start this ball game, and it works for them there as they force the incomplete pass.
Point it right, 180.
To throw, Mayfield. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
He was covered by
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
180. Hey, alert 33. Up, up.
Here's Mayfield. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Riley
4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. Lester on the return. A 46-yard boot, but just 36 following a pretty decent return of 10 yards. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. Officially, they'll call that a 9-yard pickup there. That leaves them in a good spot here. 2nd down and inches upcoming.
Brings up 2nd and inches.
They're running again with Henry. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. The Ravens get a new set of downs, give him 17 on that pickup.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
A 1st down carry for Henry. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Bucs' 40-yard line.
Jackson. That ball caught. It's Mike Andrews, the tight end. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 19. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Henry up the middle. 2 yards on the pickup. It'll be 2nd down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
2nd and 7.
Hey, Alpha, get out!
A shotgun handoff to Henry. And they get to him quickly as he stopped right around the 13. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go.
Well, at that rate, picking up 3 yards a carry, you and I both know that doesn't cut it in this league and trying to get first downs unless you're playing 4-down football. Then that's a whole different situation, but I don't think that's what they're trying to do here. 3rd and 4, though, is still manageable.
On 3rd down, Henry. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Now a timeout called for by the defense. We'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. John Harbaugh going to roll the dice. They're going for it on 4th down. Play action. Now Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And that will force a turnover on downs. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And on the first drive, 3 and out. And I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
Buccaneers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Mayfield down. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it 2nd and 7. Going to give it to Irving. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Mayfield to throw it. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Trenton Simpson firing in and sticking him for a loss.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Now Mayfield. He finds his target. It's Evans. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 41-yard line.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
Line.
Mayfield. Looking middle, and he's got Booker. And getting 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
A 6-yard pickup.
Here's 2nd and 3.
Second down at the Ravens' 34-yard line.
Throwing. Mayfield. There's a short one taken in by Alton. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
He's got it. Driving end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans, 29 yards. And the Bucs post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Chase McLaughlin on for the extra point. And that one gives the Bucs a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Buccaneers 7, Ravens nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now it's Jackson. Sliding out of the pocket. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
That is definitely what we call our defense an uh-oh play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, uh-oh, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
In motion, the tight end. Here's Jackson to throw. And this is into the hands of Andrews downfield. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw is Jackson. And he's got it. And for the Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson hooking up with Mark Andrews. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. Tyler Luke now for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
First and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down.
Hurry! 180! What's up?
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete.
Big time push! Big time push!
And a gain of 3 on the play. And that's going to bring up second down.
It's a pickup of 3.
Mayfield looks to throw. Wide open receiver, complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 30. A good pickup there, 22.
Complete to Emeka Abuka. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. It'll be a 47-yard attempt from the left hash. And that is no good. No good. Wide to the left. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. From his end zone, here comes Justice Hill. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime? They're looking for Andrews, but this is intercepted. Picked up by Levante David. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. 1 play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
And a stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. To the side, wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feed down complete. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll look to throw here. That is caught. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
180!
On 1st and 10, here's Irving. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
180!
Looking to throw on second down. Mayfield. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. All told, it's a loss of 8 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot, backed up.
180!
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This is caught by Evans. They wind up with 17 on that one, but they're still a bit short here for fourth.
And that big gain may just change the thought process here on fourth down. I think in the red zone, they might now consider going for it on fourth down.
The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They try to throw on 4th and goal from the 2, and the Ravens come up big down at their own goal line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Now Jackson back into his end zone. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. So a little breathing room now. 1st and 10 at the 17. Now it's Jackson. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And they'll employ the jumbo set now on 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd down at the 26.
Here's Jackson. Right side and caught by Kohler.
A gain of a yard. 1st down, Ravens.
Throwing is Jackson. This one caught by his tight end Andrews. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The Raven passing game getting in sync. Another 1st down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Ready?
And he's able to get across midfield and down to the Buccaneer territory. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
He'll get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1.
Well, that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. Working the middle of the field. He's got a man complete.
Boy, for most of us, that has taken a big risk in the fourth quarter of a tie game. But this is a head coach that has absolute confidence in his offense. And they repay that trust by not just getting a first down, but getting big yardage as well.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. Here we go. First and goal.
180! 180!
They'll try and run for it with Henry. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go.
At the Buccaneers' 5-yard line.
They'll give Henry another shot. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play.
Hey, middle. No, we changed it.
Here's Jackson. Man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins from 6 yards away. And the Ravens drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score. They do tack on the extra point as well, and that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, Loop back out to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
At their own 29-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10.
Hey, alert 33. Pistol. 180. Up. Alert. Run. Real. What's that?
Now Mayfield. He's got a man wide open, complete. He'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
And this is obviously a spot where you lean on your stars. Get the ball to them in open space. Let them do what they do.
What's that?
They run out of the gun with Urban. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. We'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by the defensive front on rips like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Hey, alert. Done.
Mayfield to throw. That is incomplete.
I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a one-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
What can they come up with here? It's 3rd and 7.
What's that?
Mayfield to the left side. He gets this one to Ibuka. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 27-yard line. He's been quiet all afternoon. He may have just come up with a play of the day right there, though.
Obviously, it's not the volume in which you get done. It's the quality, and that was a quality catch right there.
Final minute, one timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Here's Baker. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a nonstop push to finish this drive off.
Real.
Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Mayfield. It's Chris Godwin. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, They're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
McLaughlin for the extra point. And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the fourth.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
At their own 19-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. Throwing, Jackson. And it's caught. It's Flowers. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go.
You change it. Hey, come on. Hey. Shut up.
Now Jackson. He's got his man downfield. That's Bateman. And he will get out of bounds here as well. What a play. Big yardage. They stop the clock. And they move it to the boundary of field goal range as well. 2 timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now.
Shut up. Hey, Ozzy. Shut up.
Jackson to throw. And this is going to be called in by the time they lose. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth.
Well, any thoughts about overtime have ended at this juncture. That touchdown puts them up 6. I would imagine they'll kick the extra point now and rely on their defense.
Yeah, rely on their defense. So a little bit of time left on the clock here in the fourth, but they got to feel good now. Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is now 21-14.
21. Buccaneers, 14. Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
Now after the touchdown, Loop back out to kick this one away. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
At their own 19-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Hey! Up! 180! Regular! Stop!
Mayfield to throw. He can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Brings up 2nd down.
The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. Here comes 2nd down.
Hey! Alert! Run! 180!
Mayfield. He's going to let it fly. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Nate Wiggins on the
And now
coverage.
time is a giant issue. That would have been important to maybe get you into Hail Mary range. But this defense is certainly going to make it tough, and that's going to fall incomplete.
This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here.
180! Hey! Alert!
Here's Mayfield. Delivering the pass here to Evans on the out route. And he'll go out of bounds just shy of the 20.
A gain of 11.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's fourth down. Desperation time. Mayfield on fourth down. And it was caught. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 20.
They got exactly what they wanted there. Out route, catch, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
And I have to criticize defense here because you know the situation. You want to keep them inbounds and have the clock run. So I'm sitting on the outside portion of the field. And
he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. A fun, close ball game. Crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long from Tampa.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Not a building you're going to miss. We are at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Houston Texans and the Dallas Cowboys.
Cowboy Nation, here are your Dallas Cowboys.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And off we go from Dallas. Wanye Thomas now on the return. He brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. Well, here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. But Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach and play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
Begins with a run. It's Williams. Now maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
On second down, Russell Williams. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. He's out Shire that time on the tackle.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Prescott now on third down. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going for it. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop with a 46-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Throwing on first is Prescott. This is complete to Ferguson on left. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Up the gut they go with Williams. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Prescott now to throw on third down. Across his body, defender's there, gets intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And he makes the let's go. It's a touchdown on the pick six.
Well, that is quite the tone setter and very different between the two sides. Offense, that's a disaster. But defensively, offensively, you've just lit the flame of emotion, and now you want to build on it. Wow.
Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Cowboys nothing.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Here's Thomas on the return. He showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. Dallas sending its offense out for the second time this game. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick six. Need short memories here as they head back out. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Back to the air, Prescott after that pick. A quick throw, swatted away, incomplete. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. So 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10.
I'll tell you what that deflection right there, Kate, tells me. That defense was following and reading the quarterback's eyes. Knew exactly where that throw was going. And it takes a little bit of intuition, a little bit of feel. He's able to get his hands on it and knock it out of bounds.
Throwing again is down. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
For a Cowboys. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Prescott on 1st and 10. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So it'll be 2nd down. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. But I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw in the coverage too many times, there'll be more interceptions.
He'll try and run this. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's good for a Cowboys.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
A 6-yard pickup.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
2nd and 3 now. Dak now from the gun. This one's gone. And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. And he will score. It's a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a Dak Prescott touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
Aubrey good on the point after. And the Cowboys tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here's Traymon Smith with the return. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Well, here come the Texans for their opening drive. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his 3rd season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
Not a lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who are in postseason wins each of their first 2 seasons. And that's exactly what C.J. has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him and hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. The drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. They go play action with Stroud. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. Trying to get it to Nico Collins. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
Such a big part of that breakup, Kate, or any breakup as a corner, is your positioning relative to the target. And really, the timing of it all. You could be in the right spot, but if you don't time it, that ball is still caught at this league. That corner played that one nearly perfectly.
Completed over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways. But defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Texans going to kick this away on 4th, and it's Tommy Townsend on for the punt. Kevontae Turpin, now the return for the Cowboys. Jukes out a one-stop, and he's brought down before the return gets far. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. He'll get 2 yards, and that brings up 2nd down.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Now running here with Jaden Blue. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain. That's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the 1st down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Straight ahead with Williams. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Dak to the air here. Setting up the running back screen. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Williams down, 1st and 10. Great run there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. They'll motion Lamb right. On 2nd down, it's Williams again. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. From the gun is Prescott. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and 3rd downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time the plant was closed.
So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
This Texans offense readied up for its 2nd drive of the contest. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Give inside to Chubb. And they drop it back to just a yard, 2nd down.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts, with very minimal gain.
At the Cowboys' 46-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Staying on the ground here with Chubb. 2nd down run, good for 4. That brings up 3rd down.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Stroud now on 3rd. This connects with Higgins. And it's a turnover. The defense has it. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover.
This is exactly what you want out of your defense. If they're not going to secure the ball on offense, and they're going to give you a shot at it, punch that ball loose and get a body on it for the recovery.
Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. They left a few on the table there last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try that missed the mark. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Well, a lot of effort there, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, you can see he gets the ball and he sees the defender waiting for him right on the edge. And at that point, dead on arrival. A good effort on his part to at least get back to the line of scrimmage.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Prescott here from the gun. Left side, Ferguson's got it. Good pickup, and he's denied that 1st down. The stop comes at the 32-yard mark.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
3rd and just 2 to go. Running for the marker with Williams. And he'll get up to the 38-yard line before going down. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
Gain on the play. And the Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because it's money down and they want the ball, but a 3rd down run for a 1st down could be so demoralizing to that defense.
Hits his running back. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. The 3rd down run with Blue. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. That one ends up a gain of 6. That's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
1st down.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Here up for Williams, running left. He'll get this through midfield and start pushing into Texans territory. He'll get 2 yards, and that brings up 2nd down.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays, the ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Searches for, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Whatever could go wrong for him so far certainly has. And so many times when we see a QB throw an interception early, it just starts to get in your head. That little seed of doubt, that little thought that you got to flush of, oh, what's going to happen next? Because then you hold the ball, and you hold the ball in this league, and you get sacked.
He's got time here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So that brings up 4th and long.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. That force, that contact separated man from ball.
Now we get a look at this Texans offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Stroud. Taken in by Kirk right side. And a nice chunk there, about 7. He's up to the 27.
To number 13.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, maybe to give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
Here's Chubb on second down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means third down coming up.
No gain on the play. And it's third down.
That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They'll begin the quarter with 3rd and 2. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Pressure's there, and the ball is down again. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Flat out a tremendous call. Perfect timing to blitz the corner, and the result proves it. There was barely time for the QB to set himself up to throw, let alone look downfield for a target before he was absolutely decked by somebody who I think enjoyed that chance to rush the passer.
The Texans set to punt. And he'll try to have his second punt top his first one. And the fair catch brought in right at the 40. The Cowboys about set to take over. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. First down, here's down. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
And the Cowboys, first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
There has been a constant for tight ends through the decades, from Kellen Winslow to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. When you are big and you've got length and use your body against those defenders, even double coverage can't stop you.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. As his fullback. And they bring him down around the 34.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding the big guy with some touches during a game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. He's going to snag a couple of yards, charging up the gut. C.J. Gardner-Johnson there on the tackle.
It's pretty clear you're trying to find ways to get this player in space, right? That's where he's most dangerous. But the defenders made sure they kept him contained and limited what came to that one.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. They'll run the toss for Williams. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on a 3rd and 1 run.
Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. It'll be a 54-yarder from the right hash.
54-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to break our tie and give give them a 3-point advantage.
Well, he moved past that earlier miss pretty quickly here, Kate. Nice to see that. And now he can carry a little momentum with him to end this opening half.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Damian Pierce now to return it. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Chubb. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, 2nd down.
Cool thing about a drive starting to run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play, but whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
1st down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Kirk comes in motion right. They want him behind the line, and the give to the receiver doesn't work.
Trayvon Diggs on the tackle. Taken down back at the 34-yard line.
And the Cowboys bring a couple extra defensive backs out. 3rd down coming. Running back sent in motion. 3rd down from the gun. Stroud. Higgins downfield, and he has it. And he's got them quite the gain here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop.
It's a gain of 23 yards. 1st down, Houston.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
Stroud throwing here on 1st. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was trying to find Christian Kirk there. So that brings up 2nd down.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Here's Chubb up the middle. And that's good for a few. It brings up 3rd down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Shotgun now for Stroud. Lobs this up left sideline. Looking for some. That one's cut at the 10-yard line. Give him 30 yards on that one. And now they have a 1st and goal.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
On play action, here's Stroud. Finds Stover. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal. From the gun, Stroud. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
Now Stroud on 3rd and goal. And that finds him in the end zone for the Houston touchdown. The Texans take a second quarter lead. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. So, Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Fairbairn now for the PAT.
For the extra point.
Extra point set right down the middle. And the Texans take a 4-point lead.
Texans 14, Cowboys 10.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's Thomas on the return. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The Cowboys offense headed out there. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. First and 10 now from the 30. Dak now from the gun. This one's reeled in downfield by Ferguson. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48.
It's a gain of 21
It's a 21-yard gain. And it'll be first down, Dallas.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Throwing on first is Prescott. It's Pickens on the slant. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
37 yards. That's good for a Cowboys.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield. Turn a good play into a great play.
And nothing was going to help him escape that. And he gets hit for a loss. Second down coming up.
Well, you can scratch that one from the playbook, and you're not going to call it again if you can't impact the D-tackle. You just saw him sitting right there. He was ready for a feast, and he buried that draw before it could get started.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Working out of the gun. It's Prescott. Connects on the crosser. And he takes it into the end zone for a touchdown. The Cowboys take a second quarter lead. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. You start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cowboys push their lead to 3.
17. Texans 14.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
For the Cowboys.
Here's Smith on the return. He's got a lane up past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. Out now come the Texans on offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Enough to Chubb to start the drive. Drive for the first down he met. No gain on that first down run.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Chubb again on 2nd down. He's right near that first down marker as the stop is made at the 48.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Straight on the sneak. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Stroud off of play action. So in the end, it's a play for no gain, Brock, although we did have plenty of excitement along the way. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here's Brown now. Oh, put some heat on that one, Brock, but it falls incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
A little outside their comfort zone to try and field goal, so instead they're going for this on 4th down. They're going to run for it with Chubb. And forget this first down. These men, as he got to the line, they're not going to get this. This is a turnover on downs.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
The Cowboys and C.D. Lamb headed back out on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Play action now for Prescott. Looking this fullback down. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun is Prescott. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-out completion that nets them a first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Williams. He gets him inside the 40. That's a gain of about 9 yards on the play.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. Prescott here from the gun. So pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Shotgun snap and give to Blue. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
It is phenomenally tough to block this guy in a passing situation. But equally as tough to block him out there on the edge. He chased that toss down, and I don't envy these guys trying to block that monster today.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Out of the gun, he'll look to throw. He tucks it and takes off. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Cowboys.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
The middle, Blue. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. Now here's Prescott. He brings it in. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. And a 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
Cowboys. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in-cut and make the catch.
So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
2nd and goal.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain. And boy, does he know how to operate in it.
Backed up to the 4-yard line now. It's 2nd and goal. Now Deck to throw. Dumped off to his running back. And they're turned away again. 2 great defensive stands. We've arrived at 3rd and goal. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Third and goal now from the 6 after that last play. Draw play. This is Williams. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It's now 4th and goal.
Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. Angling this one in from the right hash to challenge here. Aubrey puts it through. And that'll double their lead to 6.
We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches, how important just that momentum is coming into break And heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Smith on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Texans offense getting one final possession before halftime. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. Just 25 seconds remaining as they get all set up for first down. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Dumps it off to his running back. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on first down.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. To the air, Stroud. That one's complete, right side. And that will not be enough for a first down. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
All right, back to the ground game here. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Final timeout called by the Texans. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. He'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line.
Complete to Christian Kirk.
So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first two quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks so much, Scott. We are back and about set to begin our second half. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Pierce now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now here's the Houston offense. They've got it first to begin the third. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half too as they chase this lead. Texans to the line. First and 10. They give now to Chubb. And that was an incredible effort just to make it back to the line. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up second and 10.
No gain on the play.
Well, one defender failed. Well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Stroud completes it quick. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel it in.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shotgun now for Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play. Jar it loose, incomplete.
You never ever as an offense like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
They'll send out the punting unit. Tommy Townsend will kick it away. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. The Cowboys and quarterback Dak Prescott ready to get back to work. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Allen continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Another run for Williams. This is close, but I think they stopped him short, partner. Yep, the spot's at the 37. It's going to be 3rd down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Keith. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker, and that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Prescott to sneak it. And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
It's a gain of 2.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on 3rd down on a sneak and get a 1st down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
He gets the handoff. And he's brought down after a nice gain. That's the 1st down.
It's a gain of 18. That's another Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
What a great sign to start the 2nd half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
Williams now, 1st and 10. He's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They stay on the ground with Williams. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up too.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
And he won't escape this. The Texans take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
No one picks him up, and he reminded everyone in the building why that's a major mistake. The linebacker's athleticism on full display. A sack in under 2 seconds? That's a select group of players on the planet who could pull that off.
So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. And they are unable to make this a two-score game.
Looked like the snap was good. No issues with the hold. Sometimes that plant foot just slides on you a little. And these kickers, man, they are so finicky. One little breakdown in mechanics, and the kick winds up off target.
Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Now it's Stroud. Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up a Houston first.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down, ball at the 36. Looking to jump, running left. And we'll take this for about a yard. It's going to be second down.
The only thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Up second down at the Cowboys' 34-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Again, it's Chubb. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down.
You want to see the term read and react to the little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. From the gun, Stroud. Catch made over the middle. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
An 8-yard pickup. And the Texans first down.
I want my money back.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Stroud throwing here on first. Builds up this one off to his running back, complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
They go play action with Stroud. Well, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
So the incompletion on first. Here's 2nd and goal. They send one of the tight ends in motion right. Chubb. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. Give him 2 yards on the run, and that leaves them just inches short for 3rd down.
Now we get to a very interesting call on 3rd down. Kind of a crescendo to this drive. Can the defense rise up knowing there is no margin for error? Just a single yard to go.
Maybe sneak coming. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Texans tie this game up. C.J. Stroud the touchdown on a quarterback sneak to the end zone. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And they'll take the lead.
Texans 21.
As always, a hat tip to our buddy Scott Hansen for his hard work there during the break, as we're happy to welcome you all back for the start of our third quarter. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field.
At their own 27-yard line.
Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Down the field, he's got Lamb. And he's going to be taken down, but plenty of damage already done.
4 yards. That's good for a Cowboys. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Off the gut they go with Williams. Look at this, 9 yards on a nice first down run.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Straight ahead with Williams. And he's able to get this down with the 36. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
First down, ball at the 36. Second to drive the blue. Gets it forward for a gain of 3. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed.
He was brought down by Derek Stingley. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Texans' 33-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Dak now from the gun. Complete out to the right. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 9
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
All right, set now. 1st and 10. This is Williams. Big gap up the middle. And he has it all the way down to the 8. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
15 yards. That's another Cowboys 1st down.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
First down, and they go right back to it. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. Give him 4 on that play, so now they've got 2nd and goal.
4-yard gain.
That sure looks like a terrific call after you dial it up, because the execution was awesome by everybody. You get that kind of run on 1st and goal, it sets the table for more success.
The flag comes out. This is going to back them up to the edge of the end zone.
Ball start, offense.
There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost them 5 yards.
Still 2nd down.
Second and goal now, 5 yards more difficult following that penalty. Dak to the air here. That's incomplete, trying to set up the screen there.
As a quarterback, you love when that screen pass is called. At least I used to. And you want to attract that defense and all those guys coming after you. But you also got to find a throwing lane. And he couldn't do it on that one.
Defense bringing in a fifth DB, third and goal. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Looking for somewhere to throw. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
Kate, I totally get it. Could take a little more risk knowing a field goal's in the back pocket, but still, that is so disappointing offensively. Not even able to get the throw off and give yourself a chance at a touchdown.
Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. It's a 34-yarder from that right hash. Aubrey puts it through, and they've taken back the lead.
He connects now for a third time, and that's the biggest of the 3 field goals he's made in this contest. Gives him the lead. Now you turn the keys over to your defense to try and protect it.
All right, thanks so much, Scott. We are back and about set to begin our second half. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Smith on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Texans with their offense back out there as Nick Chubb returns to the field. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this third quarter. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. They begin to drive with Chubb. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Throwing is Stroud. Finds him over the middle. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
I'm sure Coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
First down, ball at the 36. They give inside to Chubb. And they get to him a good ways downfield from that line of scrimmage.
The tackle made just shy of midfield. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Houston.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
Going to the ground again on first. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
From the 48. He's got a man left. Breaks the tackle, still going. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Texans are going to have the first down.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Chubb here on first down. Broke through the tackle. This is ahead for about 5. It's Kenneth Murray on the tackle. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 31-yard line.
Three-quarters in the books from this one. It's the Texans who have it to start here, and they come in trailing on the scoreboard. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And he will be stopped now. What to like about that effort?
The tackle made by Malik Hooker. A gain of 11
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
They're now set for 1st and 10. They're running for the gun with Chubb. He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Chubb up the middle. And he's not going to get the first. And lead it real close, though. Timmy Brown gets a gain of 5. 3rd down coming up.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you're going to be a Pro Bowler.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Stroud on the sneak. And he's going to be touched down at that spot, which means the effort makes it 1st and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that 1st down. Well done.
Pierce up the middle. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
This time it's a passing play. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes. Incomplete.
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket, keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Stroud. Cowboys rushing in and they bring him down. And the pressure drives them backwards.
Hey, I get it. You know, there are times as a decision-maker playing quarterback, you take a sack and you cut your losses. But when you get an opportunity in the red zone on 3rd down, you'd love to give your guy on the other end a chance. Because a touchdown, well, we know in the course of outcomes of games, so much more influential than settling for a field goal.
Kaimi Fairbairn on now as we see how he handles this moment. He's looking 34 yards here down the middle. Tracking for it, and it's good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Turpin with a return. He's brought brought down just inside the 25. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Play action now for Prescott. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they face 2nd down. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two becomes three, and on.
A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up.
I could promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
Prescott now on 3rd down. And it's caught. He's got Lamb. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run.
It's a gain of 28 yards. And the Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Dak off the play fake. Catch is made down the right sideline. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
They run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
In the red zone. And he gets this down at the 13-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Working inside the red zone. Shovel pass complete. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Now it's Prescott again. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. That pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
A 6-yard loss.
That is some serious defensive urgency that really does, Kate, match the situation we're in. This is a one-score game. Even though they have gotten after this quarterback all game long, they know they can't let up now.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Prescott here from the gun. And he will score. It's a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys take a 4th quarter lead.
There are a couple different ways now you can win on a fly route. You can just run right by somebody, or you can use that big body, try to win a one-on-one matchup. Whatever way you go about it, this is the type of upside this route can provide.
So a big play for the Cowboys here as they line up for 2.
The Cowboys will line up for the two-point conversion.
They want to run that cross. Ooh, and he can't shake the defense. They track him down in the backfield, and this two-point attempt fails. Well, I know we normally look for where the breakdown occurred here, partner, but I think he just made a really good play defensively to get back there.
Yeah, you're not just thinking. He absolutely did it. That defender was reacting. Go shoot your shot. And that is teaching tape for that.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Pierce now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Texans to win their offense back out there as Nick Chubb returns to the field. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. He shovels this one forward. And this one does not go far.
Complete to Dalton Schultz. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 25-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Looking to throw. Stroud. Setting up the screen. He's past the 35. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Chubb on the give, headed left. We'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Complete to Chubb. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Chubb running out of the gun. He's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Stroud off the play fake. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Nico Collins, the intended target. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket. Genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. He sends this one to the end zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
And that is teaching tape right there, Kate, for why you never, ever give up on a play. Looked like a certain touchdown grab until he comes in and knocks the ball free right at the last moment.
Punting unit out now. They could really use a good one here. And this just gets past the 20 before going out.
Take over first and
The
10.
Cowboys and
At
quarterback
their own
Dak Prescott
18-yard
ready
line.
to get back to work. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember. But as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. Shotgun snap, and gives to Blue. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You can stick to the ground, you can throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. A handoff for Williams. Running back. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. The linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that sixth sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. Finds the in route complete. And he'll get it over to the 38-yard line before he goes down. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Dallas.
For a Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Williams now on first and 10. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Taken down at the 41. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the 41. The Texans close it in, and they will get him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
8-yard loss.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
The Texans going with a dive set here. We've got 6 DBs for 3rd down. Looking to throw. They're on it. He's dropped again. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
Kate, the game wasn't on the line with that series, but don't tell the defense because they brought the urgency and juice like it was. Getting the sack, setting up 4th down, well, it picks everybody up on that sideline. And now their offense gets a chance in a one-score game.
The Cowboys setting out their punting unit. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. Fair catch made here at the 30. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They've got first down from the 31. Shotgun now, first round. And down he goes. The Cowboy defense gets it done. And a big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Offense to the line for second down. Another try following the sack. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Looking to throw. He beams one deep right side. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So they make the stop, but they do it with some illegal aid. The referees say there was interference that time.
This is why it is so hard to stop these offenses. It's hard enough to cover, right, obviously without being penalized, but then you get a little bump, you get a little push, and now you get a third down conversion via penalty.
They get to him on the line ball. Looks like they're going to lose a couple on that zone read. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Texans trailing by 5. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. From the gun, Stroud. That's a catch for Nico Collins. He gets this down to the 13-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
14. First down, Texans.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Here's Chubb. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
The ball on the 13. Once again, it's second and 10. Setting up to pass. Short pass brought in. That play is brought to a halt. They're going to say at the 5-yard line. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. Going for the marker. And he's dropped just short the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a third and short stop.
Their hand is forced here. They've got to get this. They're down 5. Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. And he will score and get the lead in the final minutes.
Touchdown, Houston.
So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Well, you told me this before, Brock. That decision, all about the math right there. 2-point lead doesn't do them much good. They wanted the field goal difference, but instead, the lead stays at 1.
Yeah, it's about math and it's about time because we're in the final frame of this game. Unless we go to overtime, and I don't think you and I would mind that too much. Now it's all about getting a stop here, and their defense has no margin for error. Got to keep them out of field goal range now.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's Thomas on the return. And this gets out to the 30 before he stops. The Cowboys and C.D. Lamb headed back out on offense. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. First and 10 now from the 30. They're backed up. Not the stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. All right, here we go. Second down. We'll look to throw it. Hits him on the outside. And he reaches the 35 before going out.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative. And the best of them make it look oh so easy.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Throwing now. Escapes a defender. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Offense to the line for first down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Here he is to throw. Completed over the middle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. They get 6 and a first down as well.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
One final shot here. Right side, Ferguson's got it. And there'll be no game-winning touchdown in this one. That tackle ends this ball game. So the Texans come away with the road win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Texans as we say so long from Dallas.